And an opportunity for these guys to get... Oh! And welcome to Noche Latina, an NBA celebration of Latin heritage. We're proud to bring it to you here at 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson. Joining me, analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and reporter Allie LaForce. Now the starting group for San Antonio. They've got DeMarcus Cousins. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Noah in at the power forward position. No one covering. And coming into this game, Grant, is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
Here's Stockton. He's covered by Fox. Pass to Stockton. To the wing, right side. Here's Iverson. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. The shot off that time. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And now the Suns, fast break. Shot's good by Stockton.
Well, look, I mean, great anticipation on one end leads to points on the other.
And this is why turnovers give coaches and fans gray hairs.
Now here's Thybulle. Noah, no good.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Ross passes to Stockton. Here's Monroe. Here's Iverson. Shot clock at 6. Noah grabs the board. The Spurs have gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Cousins. 4-3. And the basket by Noah.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Suns have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And RJ, you grew up in Phoenix. I imagine still a lot of connections in this neck of the woods.
Yeah, I was fortunate enough to win a state title in high school in this building right here. Look, some of the people still work here. Then I played my college ball just a few hours away in Tucson. They're down.
Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. And it's Thybulle missing. The Suns trailing. Pass to Iverson. Lets it fly. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. San Antonio's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Back to Thybulle. Here's Noah. Fires from deep. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Stockton. To the middle. From 9 feet. Goes back up. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Left side, Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Fox. Here's Noah. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. So both teams making some changes here. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Thybulle. And he lays it in on the break. Thybulle's got his second bucket on the night.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
And Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Robinson, he's checked in for Phoenix.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to Iverson. They need this. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Fultz passes to Cousins. Now here's Fultz. He's guarded closely. Down low. 6 to shoot, and Cousins throws it down.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Here's Stockton.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Cans it with nobody near him. Stockton's got his second basket of the game.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Pass to English. This one for 3. And he buries his first look.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Here's Iverson. 2 open that time. They didn't look easy. Iverson's got 5 points.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with the head coach of the Suns. I brought up Jalen Williams, and Coach said that he has a plan. Williams is an impressive all-around player. Coach did admit that, but we're hoping for some physical, high-pressure defense that will put him off his game a little tonight. A simple strategy, but Coach seems confident that it'll get results. Back to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. For 3, Robinson. Rebounded by Cousins.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. An explosive finish for a big man who doesn't always take it to the rim hard.
Yeah, he has the appropriate size to attack the rim, but he usually doesn't.
He did that time, and let's not discourage him because I'd like to see more of that from him in the future.
And so it's Phoenix with it. After the basket by San Antonio. Out to the right wing. Pass to Stockton. They set the screen. Oh, stolen by Fultz. Up top, Thibault. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. San Antonio shooting their first free throws of this game.
Matisse Thybulle, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That one misses. And the basket by Noah. Noah's got 11 points.
I think he caught the defense napping. Those plays can be soul-crushing.
Pass to Robinson. Here's Chapman. Over Fultz. No good. Misses at the buzzer. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. It's the Spurs up by 15. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for San Antonio?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
We've got Terrence Ross, and it's Chapman in at the point. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Chapman. Wright with a screen on Fultz. 5 to shoot. Chapman passes to Wright. Shot blocked! And here's Fultz. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Sigma. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Spurs lead by 18.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now here's Burks. Back to Robinson. There's the three. And that won't fall for him. He's 0 for 2. And it's Fultz with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Ross. Pass to Robinson. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Burks. Phoenix no good that time either.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Fox, the pass to Noah. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Noah's got 8 here in this quarter.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Ross. And miss after miss right now.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Here's Noah. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 23 points. He buries it from 3. Noah's got 22.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Phoenix calls timeout. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Heel. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for Kentavious Caldwell Pope. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Ross passes to Burks. Here's Iverson. And there's the screen. Just 5 on the clock. Over Fox. And the Suns miss again.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
As we hit the home stretch of the regular season, Grant, what's the focus for teams outside of the playoff picture?
You know, B.A., I think it's about staying competitive and building a foundation for next season. As a team, you need to use the time you have to consistently improve.
Burks passes to Robinson. Here's Iverson. He's covered by Fox. Back to Robinson. To end the drought. Into the lane. He got a piece of it. Pass to Fox. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Alec Burks.
He's so quick. The only chance you have against Fox is to give him tons of space.
So both teams changing it up here. One thing people notice about Dylan Harper, he loves to get going downhill.
Yeah, he delights in bullying his way through a defense, using a blend of speed and size to get to where he wants to go.
And it's San Antonio's ball. They're on a 14-2 run here. Fox, the pass to Noah. Here's English. No good on the 3.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Kept alive. Monroe. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Fox, the pass to Noah. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 3rd assist of the night. And for the Suns, they're shooting only 27% for today's game. Pass to Blair. Outside Robinson. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc. Robinson's got his first 3 points of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Cousins. Knocks down the triple. Cousins has got 5 points.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
He was all alone on that one.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Fox, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Back to Fox. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Cousins. And again, it's San Antonio with a three.
With good timing and a sound jump shot, Cousins is able to convert catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Robinson on the wing. Stockton, the pass to Robinson. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Stockton. Clock at 6. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's English. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. English has gotten his second bucket of the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And so the San Antonio Spurs building a mountain of a lead, up 31 points as this quarter concludes. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. Back after this.
Fans, get ready for some amazing stuff.
Hey everybody, I got a secret. We're approaching the playoffs, and we are starting the show with a break.
Looking at San Antonio, they're right where they want to be, and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run. These guys will be tough to beat in a 7-game series.
And now how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Spurs.
This has been...
That's it for us.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Phoenix has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. So on the floor for San Antonio, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. Then it's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Noah in at the 4-man position. Let's go with a 3. Stockton's shot is off. And for the Spurs, they're shooting 76%. You don't see this often. The shot's good. Thybulle's got 10.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
They get it again. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
No good on the triple. The Suns have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Stockton, pass to Monroe. From the arc. Shot's good by Iverson. 10 points for him.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Oh, got a piece of it. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. And a look now at the shooting guards who have been making a difference with their passing ability in the second half of the season. Well, you look at Caldwell-Pope. Talk about a floor leader. 3rd overall in assists.
Yeah, and this is a group that really appreciates effective ball movement. They can create for themselves or anyone else on the floor.
Yeah, it all starts with ball movement, Greg. And when your off guard has that kind of unselfish mindset that these guys do, it makes a huge difference.
And great job to establish position and square up.
The Suns have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to Monroe. Here's Iverson. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
Here's Noah. He's got 24. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Pass to Iverson. He shoots it. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Iverson's got 7 points here in the quarter. And Fox has got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. Here's Noah. He drops it from range.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Here's Iverson. Pass to Stockton. To the left wing. Check by Cousins. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Here's Iverson. 14 points for him. From downtown, Noah grabs the board. Noah's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Caldwell Pope finds Fox. Misses the 3. The Suns have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thank you. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics take sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Guys, back to you.
Thank you very much for the report, Allie.
Even though he hasn't lit up the scoreboard, I like how he's keeping others involved.
Launches a 3. Iverson can't hit. For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Fires the 3. Here's Cousins. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Cousins has got 10 points.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give him.
Thibault with a steal. Here's Caldwell Pope. And he makes it on the layup. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points now in the quarter. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for San Antonio?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And let's talk about their blocks. When you're facing a team swatting shots, it becomes a mental situation as well. Makes you think twice before you fire. This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Phoenix has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Here's Iverson. Gets a very good look and converts. Iverson's got 11 points here in the second half.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Cousins for 3, and it's Phoenix for the rebound. Ross with it. Yet to see a basket. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Iverson. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it.
San Antonio ball.
A line change here for San Antonio. .125 left in the third quarter. Pass to Bassie. Here's English, guarded by Ross. Fades back. English, that's good. English has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? Yeah, that's a trick question. You don't.
Now here's Robinson. He's got 6. Pure from 3-point range.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Pass to Bassie. Here's English. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. English has got 5 points in the quarter.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Here's Stockton. Fires the three. Bassey pulls it in.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Pass to Heel. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. Fultz has got 3 assists in the game.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
English can't get it to go.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
At the end of the third quarter, a huge... And there have been 2...
Hey, D up on Alec.
That's right.
Let's go.
Keep bringing that.
Dennis. Boom. Let's do it. You got double. Back up. Monroe, snatch that.
Yo, Sigma.
Monroe.
Don't let English shoot that.
Watch that shooter.
Yo, Johnny!
Welcome, everyone, to Noche and this deep into the year. Greg, do you expect guys to start slowing down a little bit?
Well, if you're prepping for the postseason, you could ease back a little minutes-wise, but if you're on the bubble, it is still go time every game.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. We've got Robert Covington. He's out there with Bird. Morant is out there with Whiteside. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Los Angeles. It's a three-point game. Bird dishes to Morant. Whiteside a screen. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for him.
Nailed from three-point land.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
A three-pointer is right on target. 9 points in the game so far.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Simmons passes to Davis. For the three, And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now, here's Covington. On the wing, Bird. Now the Lakers on the break. Picked off in midair. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Morant finds Covington. Fires for three. The offensive rebound. Up again. And Whiteside stays right with it.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Pass to Simmons. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And that's where Simmons wants to operate as a scorer. Foul line down.
Morant passes to Covington. And the three off target. Lakers trail by 3. Inside and stolen by Whiteside. Morant outside. Whiteside, a screen on Simmons. It's all in by Alonzo Mourning.
That's just a great effort on the defensive side. Classic to the shoot.
It's good from long range.
An exceptionally strong passer for his age. Simmons easily finds his teammate.
Orlando's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Pass to Covington. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. 12 points for him.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for the Lakers. Johnson, he's checked in for the Magic. Now, here's Johnson. Still without a basket. Simmons finds Johnson. Simmons on the wing. Covered by Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. And that one's good. Simmons.
And you'd love to see Simmons flex this range more. Defenses don't expect him to be a threat in that mid-range area.
Now here's Johnson. Bird way outside. Got a piece of it. Simmons dishes to Johnson. Mourning a screen on Bird. And they double up Simmons. On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Johnson. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And so Bird will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Yeah, they split their series last year. Both sides have loads of talent. It should be an entertaining meeting again.
Here's Morant. After Los Angeles picked up 3 with their last shot. Right side a screen. The Magic again can't hit.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
The rebound by Alonzo Mourning. The Lakers leading. Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And this is Simmons at his best. When this kid is attacking the rim, he is tough to contain.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Some changes for the Lakers. Foyles checked in for Mourning. Hill comes in for Simmons. And Anthony Parker is subbed in for Magic Johnson. Here's Mitchell. Johnson outside. Pass to Cornette. They could use a bucket. 5 to shoot. He can't get that one. Lakers leading by 4. Defended by Bird. Bird pulls it in.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Here's Cornette. Puts it up. The rebound by Foyle. To the paint. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
He is getting it done on the offensive end. 5 buckets through 7 shots.
Here's Dort. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Lakers lead by 3. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Nash out there with Lou Dort. And it's Bird. Then it's Luke Cornette. And it's Bielitsa in at the 4 spot. The Magic trail by 6. Good. Nice job down low.
Can't be that easy for him. Got to body him up down low.
Yeah, they can't let him even get into that space. If he gets good position on the block, it's trouble.
Hill, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Cornette kicks to Nash. Bird inside the three-point line. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Just such great consistency on that jump shot. Even though he's not always squared up, Bird terrific in the catch-and-shoot game.
And the Lakers making a change here. Davis is checked in, then for the Magic. Robert Covington's checked in for Bielitsa. And Davian Mitchell subbed in for Steve Nash. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks a lot. The Magic are coming together. Paolo Banchero said, "This is a special group. We have something that you don't always see in professional sports. Guys really have each other's backs and look after one another. Not only are we close, but we're really talented and versatile as a team." Back to you, Kevin.
A young, exciting team. Allie, we thank you very much. Mitchell kicks to Bird. Pass to Cornette. And he hits it to tie the game up. Cornette's got his first basket.
Can't be that easy for him. Got to body him up down low.
Yeah, they can't let him even get into that space. If he gets good position on the block, it's trouble.
And the 3 ball is good. 20 points for him.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think score. But is that accurate, or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Simmons checked in for Grant Hill. Jacks up a 3, and again it's the Lakers from deep.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Cornette. Over to the left wing. From downtown. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the 3-point attempt.
Johnson, he's checked in for Foyle. And a switcher also for Orlando. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Steve Nash. And he nails the third.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
And the Lakers hit again from deep.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Bird outside. Morant passes to Bird. Covington trying to break free. It's blocked. Pass to Johnson. Floats it up for Davis. Stolen by Bird. To the wing on the left. Magic moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Morant outside. Puts up a deep three. Lakers with the rebound. Simmons got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Johnson dishes to Mitchell. Takes a three. And that's collected by Bird.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
To the inside. Stolen by Mitchell. And here is Johnson. Still scoreless. Pass to Morant. Shoots over Johnson. Another miss by Orlando.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
Off target with his three. The Magic trail by 4. Only the 6th player ever from the country of Georgia. Batanze is an inspiration, Coach.
He sure is, Kevin, and a hard-playing guy who can really defend and rebound, and he's an underrated offensive player. Great finisher around the rim. This guy can help almost anybody.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Lakers.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
And the Lakers making a change here. Morning's checked in. And the Magic making a change here as well. Whiteside's checked in for Luke Cornett.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Johnson, the pass to Davis. Fires the three. Rebound by the Magic. Coming into this having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
Yeah, proficiency from range, away from home, much easier said than done. They played a terrific ball game.
Yeah, great three-point shooting is so often what swings a game these days. When they're rolling from outside, they're tough to beat.
There's 37 seconds left now here in the second. Again, Los Angeles.
Just the height separation on that mid-range jumper. Excellent job of taking advantage.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. He's got 15.
And even after all those three-pointers he hit in that first quarter, it looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
Pass to Simmons. Swiped it away. With 1 on the clock, that shot is off. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Los Angeles on top, up by 5. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment.
$7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
Shaq, Ernie, that might be the game of the night.
Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Lakers.
We often talk about...
And that'll do it for...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Here's Johnson. Warning is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Magic Johnson. Then there's Ben Simmons. That's J.J. Redick 5 as we get into the second half. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside, Covington. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Los Angeles. The lead is 2. Lets it go with the 3. Hits it from three-point range. He has 29.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Outside, Davis. Off target from three-point range. The Magic trail by 5. Fires from 18. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Johnson, the pass to Davis. Launches it. Rebound by the Magic. Whiteside's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. And the dunk by Mourning.
Yeah, I love the athleticism of Mourning. More so, though, the motor. And you saw it on display there with the alley-oop.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. Take a look at the Lakers. Right now, they're locked into 3rd place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs. And, of course, there's the Magic, and they're down 4 spots from them.
You know, for Los Angeles, they're not an opponent any team wants to see on their schedule. They've been producing all season long, and guys, I don't see them slowing down anytime soon.
Well, if you're able to strike fear into your opponent before even stepping on the floor, you're doing something right.
Pass to Simmons. Shot clock at 6. Down low. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Check out Mourning inside, where he operates with such confidence. This close in, he knows he's got the shot.
Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for Larry Bird.
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. It comes across in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight. And you gotta love the fire that Mourning plays with. His passion for the game is so special.
Morant passes to Covington. Bird left side. The Magic again can't hit. Los Angeles leading by 10. Pass to Johnson. Davis setting the pick for Simmons. And here is Davis, defended by Covington. And stolen by Mourning. Simmons passes to Mourning. Off on the layup.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Good ball movement here by the Magic. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Johnson, the pass to Davis. From the arc. They grab their own miss. He gets that one. Simmons got the lead up to 12 now for Los Angeles.
And already one of Simmons' strengths, rebounding the ball, getting up a shot before the defense can react.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Mitchell, he's checked in for the Lakers. Johnson, he's checked in for the Magic. looking it over. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, guys. Well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Kevin?
Merci. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Johnson, the pass to Simmons. Latrey, and again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
The Magic trail by 13. Morant passes to Johnson. Morant against Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. Morant kicks to Bird. Beyond the arc. The Lakers with the rebound. Morning's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the chart.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Offensively, John Collins' game is tailor-made for the modern NBA.
Well, it sure is, Kevin, and I've always admired John Collins' efficiency. You know, he can make threes. He can create his own shot both in the post and off the dribble facing up and make mid-range jumpers. He's a great offensive rebounder. He's a lob threat. Really not much John Collins can't do at a very high level.
Ball stolen. Oh, and here comes Johnson all alone. Count it. That's 10 points for Ben Simmons.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Bird left side. Another steal. Into the lane.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Cam. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Look, in that first half, he was hot from beyond the arc. And that's now his second in this half.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Shot clock at 5. The putback, it's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. And it's been their rugged defense. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game.
Watch the screen.
Let's go. Hey, pick up ball. Rebound. Get on this. I got your help side. Corner. Hey, watch that. Hey, watch the pick.
Oh, get off my court.
Dash. Let's go. Right here. Box out. Come on.
Timeout.
Hand up in magic.
Davis. Yeah. Help out on Larry. Get the perimeter. Pick. He got me. No. Foul. Screen.
Ball.
Corner.
Watch it.
I got your help. Hey,
Put the ball. Get through.
Bordy Hassan. And the foul.
and preparing for battle. Each guy, welcome and thanks for joining 2K Sports for a Friday night full of NBA action. And on tap tonight, it's the Denver Nuggets going up against the Charlotte Hornets here at Spectrum Center with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. This is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And so let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets. Alex Len is out there with Marquise Chris. Then there's Johnson. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. When it comes to these two teams, Grant, you have to expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
2 shots.
That's good from Holiday.
It's no coincidence, guys, that wherever Drew Holiday has gone, the team gets better, and it's about the way he leads by example.
Holiday hits them both. And here are the Nuggets now. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team.
Now, this team swept them in the season series, but that was before they somehow stepped up and flipped that trend in the playoffs.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. I asked him about Nikola Jokic and what makes him such a difficult matchup for defenses, and he said his versatility. He's a capable scorer and a fantastic passer. We have to be wary of his scoring and distribution with him, and that's not easy. Let's see how things unfold in this one. Back over to you, Brian.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Holiday. Lets the three fly. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And you think about Jokic's point center game. He's a pioneer, Grant, a one-of-a-kind.
Oh, one-of-a-kind indeed. And historically, very few centers have led their team in assists, and none with the regularity of Jokic. So he's an outlier, but is he a trendsetter? Only time will tell.
Gasol finds Holiday. Gasol the screen. To the inside. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Driving inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism.
Outside Adebayo. Charlotte, no good that time either. For Denver, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Off target with the 3.
Boy, a chilly start for this basketball team. They are just 1 for 4.
Pass to Holiday. Outside Adebayo. Three-pointer. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
And Adebayo showing another element of his game. Nice vision to set up the bucket.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Chris. Drains the triple.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Adebayo. And Charlotte, another 3.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for Denver. They trail by 1. The 3 is up. And another 3 for Denver. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Outside Adebayo. The 3. And Charlotte, another 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And David Adelman wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Johnson, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. And the switch here also for Denver. Sabonis checked in. Antetokounmpo with it. Over Holiday. Tries again. Lynn can't hit. Charlotte has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Pass to Holiday. Johnson against Sabonis. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Boy, bringing tremendous energy right now, and his teammates are absolutely feeding off it.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Johnson. Here's Sabonis, covered by Johnson. Picked by Sabonis. Shoots. Here's Lynn. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Well, just terrific instincts right there from Alex Len on the offensive glass. Really impressive.
Offline with a 3. Denver has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Holiday passes to Johnson. Covered by Johnson. 5 on the clock. The kick out to Johnson. Here's Holiday. That one no good. Good D by Antetokounmpo. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Pass to Holiday. Outside Johnson. Here's the 3. Sinks the tray. He's got 15. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Hornets.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end. He's been on a nice little run in this first quarter. He is laser focused.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
I don't think this timeout was just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Now here's Hart. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Holiday finds Hart, shoots over Johnson, and Hart with a basket on the assist by Holiday.
Yeah, Josh Hart a threat from the mid-range. The defense, you don't want to let him get comfortable. That's his spot.
Here's Hudson. He's covered by Holiday. Here's Sabonis, and he converts the layup.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Monk. Outside Holiday. And there's a pick. Out to the right wing. Three-pointer. Oden misses.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Hudson over Holiday. That one's wide left.
Oh, he will kick himself for that one. That was a tremendous opportunity.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. It's the Hornets. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And from what we've seen from the Hornets, what's your take so far?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Malik Monk is out there with Chris Boucher. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Josh Hart. And it's Oden in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Here's Brent. No points so far. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. Hart against Johnson. Hart passes to Holiday. Shoots from 12. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. The shot by Hudson, no good. Charlotte's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Pass to Holiday. And here's Boucher. Takes a 3. Charlotte again missing. Here's Sabonis. And again, it's Denver missing. And so Holiday will bring it up for Charlotte. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers who help us build with their hard work and creativity. Having that energy coming into the building every day is the most important thing. Guys, back to you."
Looking to set the standard. Allie, thank you. And now that we have a moment, let's take a look at the steals leaders. You look at Chris. Better be careful around him when you have the ball. The league leader in steals.
And no surprise he's at the top of this list. His aggressiveness and opportunistic attitude on defense helps this team so much.
Now here's Chris. Still without a bucket. Pass to Hudson. Over Holiday. The shot by Hudson, no good. Hornets leading by 5. Monk passes to Oden. Uses the glass on the layup.
He drops yet another dive. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Now Chris. Beyond the arc. Drills it from deep. 12 points for him.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Now here's Chris. Launches it. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. Davis, he's checked in for Denver. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to a breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
Okiki's checked in for Charlotte, and Denver with a change here, too. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Monk against Johnson. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Yes, sir! Giannis showing the range.
Yeah, his jump shots improved every season. Antetokounmpo's got a great rhythm on his quick release shots.
And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He's got 21.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
Fires for 3. Hornets with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's Holiday. Adebayo sets a screen. Holiday passes to Adebayo. Bam! Going to work inside.
The moment Bam gets the ball close in, he's really hard to stop.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
Well, let's give some credit to the coaching staff as well, recognizing the weaknesses in that defense and going after each one of them.
And Denver making a change here. Richardson's checked in. Offensive rebound. They shoot again. Adebayo with the rejection.
I love this defensive intensity from Bam, shutting them down at the rim with those long arms.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. Hornets leading by 9. Monk with it, guarded by Antetokounmpo. Back to Adebayo. Here's Akiki. No points yet. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Nuggets trail by 9. Pass to Chris. Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis throws it down.
And good luck stopping that. Giannis just makes it look so easy.
Charlotte has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Adebayo, a screen on Richardson. Charlotte again missing.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Inside. And Sabonis slams it in.
Domantas Sabonis has filled out his frame, and if you need some physicality around the rim, this guy is willing to do it.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Gasol's checked in for Charlotte. Drew Holiday comes in for Monk. Lenz checked in for Denver. Johnson comes in for Richardson. Adebayo feeling it out a bit. Holiday against Antetokounmpo. And the shot's good. And the Hornets lead by 7.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 7. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. The Hornets pull it in. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
That's a game they know they probably could have won. And had a few more things gone their way, they would have.
You know what? The stats certainly looked good. But the fact of the matter is they couldn't deliver in the clutch moments. And that's something you've got to figure out moving forward.
Gasol misses.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Charlotte on top, up 7. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Well, I can't see what they're trying to do offensively. Maybe with a little more patience, that shooting percentage will tick upwards.
Yeah, we saw several. And now, how about a peek at the Western Conference standings as the playoffs come into focus? Thanks, as always.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Here's Holiday. Getting underway here in the second half. Here's the 5 for David Adelman. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo. Marquise Chris is out there with Alex Len. Then there's Johnson. Fires at the elbow. Chris pulls down the board. Nuggets trail by 7. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Over Holiday. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 9.
Yeah, the mid-range is not a go-to for Giannis, but he's always looking to expand his game.
Outside Adebayo. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
On the 2K leaderboard, a peek at the best shot-blocking team since the All-Star break. Denver in 5th.
And they've been a wrecking ball on the defensive edge, racking up the blocks and really setting the tone.
And he's good on the 2nd. Hornets leading by 4. Outside Holiday. Gasol the screen. Holiday passes to Gasol. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. No good from outside. Charlotte has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. From behind the arc. Charlotte, no good that time either.
0 for 3 to start the second half. You've got to start finding your footing here.
Pass to Chris. Back to Antetokounmpo. Oh, down low. The Greek Freak.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Outside Holiday. Gasol, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Holiday passes to Gasol. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
Nails it from 3. 15 points in the game.
You love the start to the second half. 3 for 4. Can they keep it going?
Outside Adebayo. Oh, it's stolen away for the lead. Count the basket and the foul. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And timeout called by Charles Lee. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Okiki. Now here's Holiday. Lets it go. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
He might be forcing things a little bit right now. Credit the defense for how they're playing him.
Antetokounmpo outside for three. Knocks it down from distance. Antetokounmpo has got 14 points for the game.
It's beginning to seem like they've gotten complacent defensively. They showed much more intensity in the first half.
Outside Adebayo. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Holiday passes to Okiki. Back to Holiday. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Here's Adebayo.
Well, terrific mobility on the defensive end. Some of Chris's greatest attributes, that athleticism.
Basket counts. And it's a 7-point Denver lead.
I just love the ball movement.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Charlotte. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And the 17-footer goes down. 23 points in the game.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
After some spotty shooting in the first half, you can see they're gaining confidence and increasing their offensive production.
Outside Adebayo. There's the triple. Buries it from 3.
He tore it up from downtown in the first half. Now hits this one. Dangerous shooter, guys.
The Nuggets lead by 4. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Chris. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
And after a sketchy first half, they're now looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
The Hornets have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Outside Adebayo. From deep. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
Denver's gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And here's Chris. Just 5 to shoot. Antetokounmpo up top. He's covered by Holiday. That one drops for him.
And even though Giannis made that jumper, the defense would rather give that up than let him get inside to do damage.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And here's a group of players who have been dialed in since the All-Star break. The leaders in shooting percentage. 5th on the list, Domantas Sabonis.
As the season goes on, his shooting has really impressed, making the most of every look he gets at the hoop. And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Antetokounmpo for 3. And another 3 for Denver.
Boy, after making 1 3 in the first half, he's knocked down 2 in the second.
Hornets trail by 9. Outside Monk. There's a screen. Rejected by Sabonis.
Improving on the defensive end as well. Domantas Sabonis getting tenacious there with the block shot.
Again, the miss by the Hornets. The Nuggets lead by 9. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
First trip to the line for him here. So for the Hornets, Adebayo comes in for Johnson, and Hart subbed in for Okiki.
You know what? There seems to me to be an infectious energy when we're talking about Domantas Sabonis. This is a big man with a great future in the NBA.
Hits a three-pointer.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
Here's Hudson. He's covered by Holiday. Sabonis with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Sabonis. Tipped. And so it's Denver closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Took them a while to find their rhythm, but they're rolling now. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. They've got Josh Hart. He's out there with Malik Monk. And it's Adebayo in at the 4. That's the Hornets 5. Charlotte needs to get off a shot. Monk for 3. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Richardson.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
It's stolen by Hart. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. To the paint. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Richardson, the pass to Sabonis. Rebounded by Oden. Oden's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Adebayo. Takes the 3. And it's Denver with a rebound. Sabonis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Prince finds Sabonis. Denver moving it around. To the inside. The Nuggets need to get one up. Just 2 to shoot. And again, it's Denver missing. Hornets trail by 10. He's guarded by Sabonis. Pass to Hart. Here's Monk. Back to Adebayo. Chris with the ball. Guarded by Adebayo. That one's good from the corner. He's got 25. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And let's give them credit to the shot blocking on display. They set the tone early and have kept the pressure on defensively.
Jalen Johnson, he's checked in for Charlotte. Pass to Hart. 6 on the shot clock. Charlotte, no good that time either.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Prince can't hit. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. They have yet to score here in the fourth. Now here's Johnson. To win the cold spell. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes.
I'll tell you, they're leaning hard on this guy, but he's going to need some help here.
Denver leading by 10. Pass to Chris. On target from range.
All night. He just won't let up.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Now Monk. Shot is up. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
Boy, Josh Hart's so willing to make the extra pass. This guy finds the best shot.
Denver has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Here's Hudson. From downtown. Hart with a rebound. Hornets trail by 11. Adebayo with the slam.
a tireless worker at both ends. Adebayo imposing his will that time on the offensive glass.
Charlotte making some changes. Gasol's checked in for Johnson. Okeke comes in for Hart. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Monk. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what the Nuggets coach was going over with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
And he can't hit the second.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
Shot clock at 5. Yes, sir, with the 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Oh, he can't get the layup. The Nuggets lead by 13. Puts up the tray. Chris in the post. Counted by Adebayo. Denied by Adebayo.
What a menacing swat by Bam, letting them know there are no easy shots when he's around.
It's stolen by Johnson. All alone on the break. And that's an easy 2. Gotta love the breakaway opportunity there.
And that was a case of great anticipation skills on defense, sparking the transition game.
And that's exactly how you get yourself into transition. The gamble pays off.
Cash from downtown.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Oh, touches it off the glass.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
1:21 left in the game. And you look at the different kinds of leadership, whether vocal or by example. Which do you prefer, Doris?
Well, I'm a greedy type of person, BA, so I want both. Obviously, a veteran who's been there and done that is going to hold weight with what he says. But your best players have got to also lead by example. Give me both types, BA.
And he drops the first.
You think back to when Marc Gasol first entered the league. This was a big guy whose skills were certainly developing at the time. Now he's incredibly polished and a tremendous leader.
And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Nuggets.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Eden. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Hudson. Monk covers. Shoots a 3. Can't get it to go. Now Johnson. The Nuggets winning this one easily. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused in.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is
Greg, we look at the rosters of these teams, the athleticism they both have just jumps right off the page.
Listen, we're almost guaranteed multiple highlight level plays in this one. This is the kind of game where you see what incredible athletes the NBA has.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. They've got Paxson. O'Neal is out there with Mobley. Then it's Darius Garland. Now here's Lever. Takes the three. O'Neal with the rebound. Paxson kicks to Garland. Left side, O'Neal. Pass to Paxson. And the jam by Paxson.
And you see the power, but O'Neal shares it nicely as well.
Minnesota with the ball. 4-point game. Benjamin, guarded by O'Neal. It's blocked by Shaq. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Clock at 6.
3 attempts from the field with nothing to show for it, but they should settle in soon.
None better, Tim, than Matisse Thybulle on a steals per minute basis.
But what a nightmare if Matisse Thybulle has you guarded on a nightly basis. He's got a sixth sense for where the ball is going to be, a disruptor in every sense of the word. And remember, this is a former collegiate defensive player of the year.
He's a special player.
Sure is.
Drills the three-pointer.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Garland. Pass to O'Neal, and the cut by O'Neal.
It's just hard guarding O'Neal in general, but when he's working in the pick and roll, it's almost impossible.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Shoots from 12. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. This, their first chance to take a look at Minnesota this season. Garland against Jones.
First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. To the middle, here's Mobley, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Come on, get down for your Timberwolves.
Go to the 2K leaderboard and look at the NBA's best rebounding teams for this last month. The Trailblazers in second.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 7. Out left to the wing. Chauncey Billups checked in for Lever. Kevin McHale checked in for the Trailblazers.
Substitution on the court.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Trailblazers leading by 7. Paxson passes to Garland. Now McHale. He's guarded by Ellis. No good from McHale.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Sinks the three-pointer. He has 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now, here is O'Neal. He has 6. Banked in off the glass. O'Neal's got 8 points.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Steps back. Outside, Billups. There's the pick. Just 5 on the clock. And Shaq pulls it down.
Well, that's a shot he should make a majority of the time.
Outside, McHale. Garland looking it over. There's the drive. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. For 3, Paxson. Rebound, Minnesota.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Outside, Billups. From outside, off the mark. Trailblazers leading by 6. Outside, Garland. McHale with a screen on Billups. Garland dishes to McHale.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Shaq down low. Bank shot, no good. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Two games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. You look at Portland, winding things down this season. They're in that all-important 9th position within striking distance of a playoff spot. And, of course, the Timberwolves, just a couple spots back.
And I think for Minnesota, they've pressed all the wrong buttons this season. It's been a series of one failed move after another, on and off the court.
Yeah, it's never just one factor. When a team is struggling like this, there is plenty of playing to go around.
And he gets it to go.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Outside, Jones. Stolen away. Here's Ruland. That one goes. Count it. Ruland's got his second basket.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Billups passes to Jones. Now Beal. Williams sends a screen for Beal. Pass to Billups. 6 on the shot clock. Misses the 3. Portland leading by 7. Here's Wilkins over Williams. And that one's good. Wilkins.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Jones kicks to Billups. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Williams with the ball. Still yet to score. The Trailblazers making a switch here.
Substitution report.
Pass to Kispert. Brown with a screen on Paxson. And here's Kispert from the arc. Here's Wilkins. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Portland ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. We'll get right back to the action when we return. So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Trailblazers.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
Derek Jones is out there with Williams. Then it's Brown. Then it's Corey Kispert. And it's Billups in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travel that didn't happen.
And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. And Jimmy Butler is what some might call an old-school kind of player. Would you agree, Greg?
Yeah, I mean, he's all toughness, grit, and basketball IQ. A tone setter at the defensive end who plays unselfishly. That guy is all about winning.
And he makes the first. You know, Tim, they say you can't measure heart, but Jimmy Butler, he plays with a lot of heart. He is non-stop.
Well, you could talk about his skill level and IQ, but Kevin, what you love about Butler is his competitive will, and he saves his best for the postseason.
That one misses. You know, Greg, being a two-way player got Jeremy Grant into the NBA. But now he's grown even more.
Yeah, early on in his career, he was often the primary defender on elite scorers. Then he added scoring to his game in Detroit, becoming an effective two-way player.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Kispert. Buries the long-range jumper.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here's Conley. Nothing on the board. And here's Paxson. Just 5 to shoot. And the jam by Paxson.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, the Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me. Back to you guys.
Fills it up with the best. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. changes here for the Timberwolves. Tony Snell comes in for Corey Kispert. And Levers subbed in for Chauncey Billups. Now here's Williams. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Jones dishes to Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That's a 2 from Snell, and the jumper is good. Snell's got his first points of the game. Here's Paxson. Wilkins outside. Back to Paxson. Outside DeRozan. Mobley a screen. Tries it from the top of the key, and Mobley throws it down.
Making it look easy. Mobley using that size at the rim.
Lever against Paxson. Floats it up for Williams. Paxson outside. And here in the second quarter of action with a hit under 2.5 minutes played so far. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Brown. Beal against Paxson. 6 to shoot. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Timberwolves trail by 8. Beal the pass to Lever. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Wilkins against Jones. Wilkins outside. The 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots, but on that occasion, it was few and far between.
Yeah, it was almost like they were lethargic at times. The urgency just wasn't what it needed to be.
Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for them, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Lever finds Jones. Paxson against Beal. Shoots the 3. Mobley with the rebound. Portland leading by 6. Here's Wilkins. Back to McHale. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Williams against McHale. Fader on the way. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Right wing. Wilkins surveying the defense. Paxson against Lever. Releases from 15. Not going to go that time.
Yeah, it's been a tough game for him with his shooting. Fortunately, the rest of the team has picked him up, and they have the lead.
Williams passes to Benjamin. And it's Beal in the corner. Outside Williams. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Here's Lever. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Great at jumping into action on these plays, saving that possession for his team.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Catching up on the changes for Portland. O'Neal's checked in for McHale. And it's Garland in for Dominique Wilkins. And that one misses. With the season winding down, GA, what's key for a long playoff run, do you think?
Kevin, one thing is health, right? When you look back at past NBA champions, lots of times it's the teams that were able to survive the year without any major injuries.
Now, here's Lever after Shaquille O'Neal's miss. From outside the arc, knocks down the three ball. He's got 12.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
And that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
O'Neal showing no mercy.
Guys, I feel bad for the rim on that one. Shaq is one powerful dude.
Ellis outside. And another three for Minnesota.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
For Portland, they won their last contest, that game against the Raptors. Ripped away. 34 seconds left to play in the first half. Lever dishes to Ellis. Puts up a three. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
It's Garland with the ball for the Portland Trail Blazers. They trail by one.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
In a hostile environment like that, the bench energy can really make a difference for your starters. Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Trailblazers up one. And we'll be back with you right after this.
And we're going to take a moment to talk about something. I've been seeing Shaq's face everywhere lately. Kenny, do you think it's fair to say? And moving on to the Timberwolves now, they're in the midst of a close game.
One thing that's helped tonight, their three-point shooting. Those triples add up fast.
And that is it for half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Here's Lever. Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. Evan Mobley is out there with Shaquille O'Neal. Then there's Paxson. Then it's Darius Garland. Pass to Jones. Shot clock at 6. To the left side wing. Off target from outside.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Inside, here's Shaq. The shot, no good. The Timberwolves trail. Lever passes to Ellis. Misses the baby hook. The Trailblazers shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. Stolen by Jones. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Lays it up off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And here are the Trailblazers now. Garland, the pass to O'Neal. And here is Mobley. Outside Garland. A three-pointer, no good. Minnesota's got the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. Here's Lever. Paxson pulls it in.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
O'Neal outside. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Here's Mobley. That shot, no good. Ellis with some nice D. Pass to Lever. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 21 points in the game.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, Kevin. Rudy Gobert talked about his objectives. He said, my goal is to be the best defender ever. And now my only focus is to win a championship and to keep impacting my team. Keep trying to make my team the top defense in the league. I think that's the best measure of an all-time defender. Back to you guys.
He can lock it down. Okay, Allie, thanks. And so here's Portland following the 3 by Minnesota. Chad punishing the defense inside.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Ellis outside. A 3-ball. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Trailblazers trail by 6. Paxson outside. Pass to O'Neal. So, Tim, and I can see it in my mind's eye, you won that three-point contest back in '96. What's the key to success in that event in particular?
Oh, yeah, what a great night. And I think, Kevin, there's a few things. First, I just think you've got to have a short, compact release because then you're not going to rush at the end to make sure you get all 25 balls up. But I also think part of it, for me, I got to shoot first after the warm-up introductions because I was still loose. I didn't have to sit there for 20 or 30 minutes during commercial breaks. I think that helped me win the title that night.
A little strategy.
Over 7 feet, big, quick, great hands. Shaq is a one-of-one type of player.
Now here's Ellis. Hasn't made one yet. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And so Garland will bring it up for Portland. 8-point game. Pass to O'Neal. Focus from O'Neal. Timberwolves leading by 6. Lever passes to Jones. No good on the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Garland. Pass to Shaq. A kick out to Mobley. And he's good on the 3-ball. Now, just a 3-point Minnesota lead.
And Mobley is a work in progress from there. Draining the triple should certainly help his confidence.
Covered by Mobley. Shot clock at 5. Lever from long range hits the 3-point bomb. Lever's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Minnesota making a switch. Billups is checked in. Now we see the league's top assist team since All-Star. They've been displaying some great teamwork. 5th best, the Trailblazers.
Clearly, this group's on the same page offensively, and the chemistry continues to improve as well. The assist totals off the charts.
Now here's Paxson. Pass to Shaq. 11 feet away. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Outside Billups. Here's Jones. Fires the 3. No good that time. Trailblazers trail by 6. Jim, you wouldn't know it now. Kamara, a late second-round pick back in 2023.
Well, Kevin, he's proven himself now. His defense is what first stood out. But now his offense has taken a leap forward.
And the big guy is doing big things offensively. O'Neal knows his team counts on him to rack up points.
Ellis outside. A three-pointer off the mark. For Portland, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. And the shot goes in. Now just a 2-point Minnesota lead.
Well, to stop him, you have to get better rim protection than that.
Paxson against Phillips. For 3. Rebounded by Ruland. The Trailblazers have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. To the inside. O'Neal, something else inside. Wow.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Here's Benjamin. And no good in the last second attempt this time. Tie game in Minnesota. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, so impressive for a big guy to make a find like a guard.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Lever is out there with Hill. Then it's Williams. Then there's Kispert. And it's Benjamin in at the center. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Williams. Hill with it. He's picked up by Mobley. The kick out to Williams. Now Kispert. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pass to Mobley. Conley feeling it out. Fires away from way outside. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Kispert wide open, he fires. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Outside Hill. Outside for Lever. Kispert with it. The 3. Good on the triple. And it's a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Ellis is checked in for Minnesota. Phillips comes in for Hill. Portland also making some changes. Shaq comes in for Benson. And it's DeRozan in for Wilkins. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
Thank you once again, Allie. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
And something else I've liked has been their ball movement. Always finding the open guy with a better look. That is team basketball.
And Conley drops them both.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
Phillips passes to Ellis. For three, Kispert. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Pass to Conley. To the paint. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down. There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swinger.
Here's Ellis. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Mobley. And so Conley will bring the ball up to the Portland Trailblazers. They lead by one. A wide open look here for DeRozan. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his third assist on the night. Ellis outside. Pass to Kispert. Drops in the tray. Kispert's got the game tied up here for Minnesota.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And yes, it's good.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Pass to Ellis. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. 6 to shoot. There's a good screen to the left wing. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
O'Neal. And the shot will go down.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Shoots the three. And it doesn't go.
And they've controlled the glass throughout this game, but it's still close.
A quick pass leads him right to the rack.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Paxson with the steal. Here's O'Neal. And that one falls.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
Intercepted. And it's blocked. And he keeps control of the ball. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. And there's the dunk.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
And they've got a lot of momentum right now, trying to close this thing out.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. 1:33 left to play here in the fourth. From outside, the three goes down.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
Well, they are hunting deep shots, but they'll take the layup if you give them one.
Outside Garland. Off the glass.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
On the free throw, no good. Timberwolves trail by 9. Lever outside. O'Neal there for the rebound.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved. He didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Mobley inside. Ellis on him. Shaq's up a three. Does not go. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Jones. Missed on the three. And Portland with the ball. They're on an 18-6 run. So the Trailblazers win it. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Shaq.
There's nothing like the intensity of coming down to the wire when both teams are fighting for playoff position.
Well, you know, BA, for these teams, what you did before doesn't matter. You have to give everything in this game. It's essentially a bunch of one-game seasons from here to the finish line.
And let's check Miami's starting lineup. They've got Michael Carter-Williams, and it's Ori in at the 3, the small forward. Pass to Fareed. Tipped away. Here's Ori. Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. And he banks in the layup. He's got 5.
And I'll tell you what, the way they're able to pressure the ball and those quick hands, that's what led to an opening.
You know, you push it after a steal, there's almost no chance the defense can get back and recover.
Here's Carter-Williams. He's averaging about 6 points per game. And they pick up 2.
And for a guard, Carter-Williams has a lot of size, and he uses it well, especially in the post.
Pass to Chris. From outside, off the mark. Here's Sanders, covered by Johnson. From 13, no good, off the front rim. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. The 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Heat ball. Here's Sanders. Pass to Carter-Williams. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Yep, count it.
Well, you've got to be alert to the slick ball handling ability of Carter-Williams. Quite a maestro when it comes to handling the rock.
Chris the screen. Antetokounmpo outside. Counted from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Carter-Williams, the pass to Ori. Pass to Fareed.
You know, Fareed is a highly energetic player who takes good shots. I'd like to see him improve on his defense moving forward.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
We've seen some obvious improvement in his free throw shooting since last year.
First one falls for him. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Cuts off the pass. Pass to Ori. Miami moving it around. Here's Carter-Williams. Shot clock at 6. And he dunks it down.
And when you allow Carter-Williams to get that close to the basket, he's going to throw it down. I mean, just a ridiculous athlete.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Chris. The 3 is up. And doesn't connect. That miss makes him 2 for 5. The Heat have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Pass to Carter-Williams. Covered by Johnson. Miami needs to get off a shot here. Ori's shot is off. Denver in the lead. Three-pointer, no good.
Not the best shooting night for him, but luckily his teammates have picked him up.
Down low. It's stolen away. In transition. Here's Sanders. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
He's such a selfless player. This guy just makes winning play after winning play.
Outside Johnson. Chris the screen. The three ball. Knocks down the long J. Give him 8 points now.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
Look at who's out there now for Denver. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Chris. And Richardson subbed in for Johnson. Again, the Heat misses. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Nuggets. This, their first look at this year's Miami squad.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. Two very excellent teams going at it.
Exactly. They split the series, Greg. Two elite teams and conference foes renewing that rivalry tonight.
So it's Miami now. Denver getting their last shot to go. Guarded by Richardson. Len pulls it in.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Antetokounmpo inside. And that one good. Antetokounmpo's got 5 points.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Oh, hits the outside fadeaway.
Boy, that was a strong pick by Sanders.
Denver leading by 4. Sabonis, left side. 1:05 left in the first quarter. Shot, left block. And he can't bank that one in.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Here's Harper. And he buries his first look. For Denver, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. Antetokounmpo, right side. And that one's good. Antetokounmpo has got his third basket on the night right there.
Just straight tricking the defender with the shot fake. This is how it's done.
The three is up. Hits the trifecta.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Fires from deep. Miami grabs the miss. Launches it from deep. And again, Miami with a triple.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Heat.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
They've got Johnson, Domantas Sabonis out there with Taurean Prince, and it's Robinson in at the power forward position. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
Great use of the screen. That's how you practice it and draw it up.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Miami Heat's head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. Who can impose their will longer than the other team? Guys, back to you.
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. And Denver making a change here. Chris has checked in. And with most NBA defenses bringing help from that weak side corner, that opens up offenses for the weak side crash, Clark.
Yep, if I was still playing BA, I would make way on that offensive glass board, wreaking havoc on the boards, extra opportunities, plenty the way the game is played now.
Here's Prince. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Let's see the stat sheet here for him. Heat leading by 3. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Takes a 3. Chris pulls down the board.
Well, he won't miss many of those, not when he gets a good look like that.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Prince. Denver moving it around. Picked by Sabonis. And Denver making a change here. Davis is checked in. And Miami with a change here too. Harper's checked in. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Sabonis finds Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sabonis right side. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Sabonis with a screen on Jackson. Prince against Jackson. Pass to Chris. Now here's Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Chris. Lets it go from deep. Tips it up. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, it's not often that we see Prince hit the offensive glass, but that time he read the ball well.
Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Carter Williams has got 8.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Sabonis, the pass to Prince. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Johnson. With his first shot attempt. He can't get that one to fall. Heat leading by 3. Here's Fareed. Here's Carter Williams. Give him 8 points now. And he drives in. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in his many attempts.
And Carter Williams really taking off towards the hoop when he sees the lane open. I mean, if the defense isn't going to get in front of him and stop his progress, he makes him pay.
Here's Antetokounmpo. His last outing, he had 20. Pass to Chris. To the middle. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 7.
And you know, the way Giannis Antetokounmpo moves in the pick and roll is tough for the defense. I mean, there's no way really to match his size and skills.
Here's Horry. Still no points. Here's the pick. Pass to Fareed. And out of bounds. The Nuggets will take it. All right, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams are getting it done in their transition offense. The Nuggets 3rd.
And you know, over this stretch, they've really had their way in the open court, pushing the ball hard and getting those fast break points.
Richardson's checked in for Denver. Nuggets trail by 5. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Chris. The kick out to Richardson. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it fly. The Nuggets with another miss.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with him.
Smith passes to Greenwood. Off target from outside.
Started out strong for 3-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Pass to Richardson. Wing shot on the way. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. 10 points for him.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Guarded by Richardson. Here's Greenwood. They set the pick. Lets it fly. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for Denver. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, you know, game balls all around in that one. A terrific team effort. They trusted in their system and executed well to get the win.
Lynn's checked in for Denver. Johnson comes in for Richardson. Covered by Johnson. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
This is what they were hoping to get from him tonight. Solid performance.
Chris the screen. Inside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Pass to Carter Williams. Here's Fareed. Oh, some serious power to finish that one off.
And I like to see Carter Williams swing the ball like that. I mean, a crafty guard with good size. He finds ways to get his teammates involved.
Outside Johnson. And here is Antetokounmpo. We've got 33 seconds left in the second quarter. Good on the bucket. He's got 14.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
Here's Carter Williams. Antetokounmpo covering. Here's Fareed. Buries it down low. Fareed's got 5 now. 16 seconds left to play in the half. From deep three-point range, drops in the 3. And it's a tie ball game. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
You know, right now for Denver, they're desperate to avoid the play-in matchup because it all comes down to this fight.
Moving right along now to the Miami Heat, they find themselves in a close contest at the half.
How have they kept it?
Thanks for joining us.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And Miami has possession, and on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. They've got Michael Carter Williams, and it's Fareed in at the 4 spot. Here's Fareed. Chris pulls down the board. Well, the Nuggets shooting great. 62% for the field and continuing to get it done. Miami moving it around. Off target from three-point range. For the lead. They get it back. Lynn is good. Lynn's got his second basket on the night.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Here's Fareed. He's got 5. Pass to Ori. Clock at 6. Over to the left wing. Here's Carter Williams. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Len's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Lynn can't hit. Miami trailing. Pass to Carter Williams. Here's Fareed. Here's Carter Williams. 10 points for him. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And, you know, to me, when Carter Williams is being aggressive and is shot hungry, it makes his team all that much more difficult to guard against.
Now here's Chris. Fires in the triple. Give him 20.
A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
Here's Fareed. He's got 5. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
And they also ranked second in opponent field goal percentage. They played relentless, energetic defense, and they did it on a consistent basis. There were no easy nights when you were facing these guys.
And you brought up their rebounding. It was impossible to beat them on the boards. They were committed to that part of the game. Sanders.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
Let's go with a 3. Connects from downtown.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Here's Carter Williams. He's got 12.
Nuggets foul. Johnson. First personal foul. First team foul.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. To the inside. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Terrific passing by Carter Williams. So good at dishing the ball off screen.
Antetokounmpo outside. Chris the screen. To the middle. Picked it out of midair. Here's Ori. No made baskets yet. Pass to Carter Williams. Shot clock at 5. Here's Sanders. And that misses. That would have put him up.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
From behind the arc. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Here's Carter Williams. Antetokounmpo covering. Pass to Fareed. Outside Johnson. And here's Chris. Launches it. Gets the 3 to fall. That's 29 for him. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Denver.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And I've also noticed how opportunistic they've been off turnover, doing a really good job taking advantage of the opponent's mistakes.
And again, no good by Miami. The Nuggets lead by 8. To the paint. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
The Heat have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Lynn.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution for your Nuggets.
1:16 left in the third. Pass to Christopher. Here's Carter Williams. Antetokounmpo covering. 6 to shoot. Carter Williams, the pass to Greenwood. Here's Christopher. Miami, no good that time either.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to be...
Oh, look out! Giannis
Greek Freak takes flight. I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdown.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T Connected Cam? Here's Carter Williams. He's got 12. Will it go? Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, really, Carter Williams is smart at drawing contact. He reads defenders extremely well.
Chris, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. It's both from the stripe.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Outside Johnson. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Hudson. He's scoreless. Sabonis. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Nuggets lead by 12.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Jackson outside. He got it up. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time.
And so it's Denver. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Marquise Chris. He's out there with Torian Prince. And it's Sabonis in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
And they just keep making mistakes. I mean, that's back-to-back turnovers, which easily could have been prevented.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Richardson's checked in. And Miami with a change here, too. Christopher, he's checked in for Davis. Chris the screen, down low. Nice! Oh, big finish! Man. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys. It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
The first free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
And he lobs it up top. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. From deep. Denver grabs the miss. Gets the 3 ball to go. Give him 35.
Boy, the points really accumulating from three-point range. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he seems to only be getting better.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Morey passes to Greenwood. And here's Sabonis. Pass to Chris. There's the triple. Rebounded by Greenwood.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Morey's shot is off. The Nuggets lead by 15. And it's Richardson penetrating. Here's Hudson. Shoots over Harper. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Christopher. And the 3 off target.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Chris. Three-pointer. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Heat trail by 18. Here's Greenwood. Here's Christopher. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what the Nuggets coach was going over with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Pass to Carter Williams. Here's Fareed. Shot clock at 6. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And the second free throw is good.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Fires the 3. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
Here's Carter Williams.
Well, guys, if you want to know why the score is what it is, look at their turnovers this quarter.
That's been the culprit, the turnovers. I mean, TOs, those kinds of mistakes, have really kind of drained their confidence to this point.
Antetokounmpo outside. Good! Another from 3. Man, he's...
Yo, Robert! Yo! Robert! Watch your hit the arc!
Yeah, boy.
It's the NBA. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. You look at the Pelicans. Right now, if the playoffs started, they would have the 7th seed. And checking out Detroit, 3 spots below.
And I think for the Pistons, they had much bigger things in mind when the season started. They didn't think of themselves as a middle-of-the-road club, but right now, that's where they are.
Yeah, they wanted to accomplish more this season, but things haven't quite worked out. Some bad breaks along the way.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Cade Cunningham out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Elijah Wan, and it's Manning in a power forward. And for the Pistons, they've got Bol. Stojakovic is out there with Evan Turner. Then it's Porter. Just 2 to shoot. Fires from way outside. Good on the three-point shot. I think we can officially say at GA the playoffs are looming in the not-too-distant future.
Yeah, and for most teams out there, there's still plenty of work to do. It's not just about qualifying for the postseason. It's about getting a good seed as well.
And so it's the Pistons getting on the board first. Some nice ball movement by Tampa. Manning the pass to Giddey. No good on the 3. And here are the Pistons. It's their first chance this season playing Tampa. Porter against Giddey. And the Pistons another three.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now, here's Olajuwon. Definitely not pleased how he played against the Clippers. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. An impressive rise for Trey Murphy. From a no-star prospect stand in high school to now showing flashes of star potential in the NBA.
Well, look, Kevin, there are guys like that, and Trey Murphy's been one of them. And what you don't know, certainly when they're in high school, is how much of a worker they are, how coachable they are, and how much improvement is out there for those guys. With Trey Murphy, it just hasn't stopped.
Now, here's Bull. Top of the key jumper, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one. And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Giddey against Porter. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Count it, good. 8 points for him.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Doesn't go for him.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Lets it fly. Again, the Pistons good for 2.
And the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
Cunningham outside. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Puts up a deep three. And Bull pulls it down. Bull's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Porter against Giddey. Porter passes to Stojakovic. There's the three. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And it's Tampa with the ball. 9-point game. Cunningham outside. Turner covering. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound, Porter.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Covered by Cunningham. Bull, a screen on Cunningham. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Willis, he checked in for Detroit. Trey Murphy comes in for Turner. The Pelicans also changing it up. Pools checked in for Cade Cunningham. And Damian Lillard is subbed in for Josh Giddey. And Bull sends it back. Outside, Porter fires from deep. Good, and the nice assist from Willis. Porter's got 5.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And Stan, when you think of the most athletic teams in the NBA, the Pistons have to be right up there.
Yeah, a handful of supreme athletes. And most importantly, Kevin, they use that athleticism to attack and disrupt. That's what makes the difference.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And so Lillard will bring it up for Tampa. They trail by 16. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
And that was a game to forget. You'd like to find some teachable moments, but I think they'd like to just turn the page and move forward.
Well, everyone has off nights. They just need to make sure that they bounce back strong.
Pistons leading by 16. Guarded by Poole. It's good for the 7th time this game. He shot 7. He has made 7.
Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the floor.
55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Back to Giddey. Poole finds Giddey. Poole looking it over. 5 on the clock. They need this. Goes back up. Cycling. Rebound by the Pistons. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd, and that's obviously easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
Back to Stojakovic from deep. And a great assist by Roten as that one goes in. And the Pistons lead by 21. We're at the end of the first quarter. And what a blowout already in this one. Pistons lead by 21. Stay with us as we get set. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And Stephen Clark, Pistons pretty much in control here.
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
Ewing is out there with Willis. Then there's Stojakovic. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Roten in at the point. They're the group Detroit will start the second one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
So Stan, the Thunder were the rare young team to win it all. But championship teams usually have a lot of veterans. Why is that? I mean, how do you explain that role?
Well, look, the more you know, the more you've been through certain situations, the easier it is to react effectively in that situation. You'll see guys be ahead of a play. Why? Because they've seen that play hundreds, even thousands of times developing that young guys haven't. So experience certainly helps.
And Griffin slams it in.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Roten is looking it over. Down low. Outside Griffin. To the paint. And there's Lillard on the assist by Griffin. Lillard's got his first bucket of the night. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And the Pistons making a change here. Turner's checked in. And a change for the Pelicans. Kate Cunningham's checked in for Griffin. Pistons leading by 18. Stojakovic with the three. That's no good, and now he's missed two and made two. Parsons on the wing. No scoring in this one. Cunningham kicks to Giddey. Pass to Lillard. 5 to shoot. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist.
And let there be no doubt about Lillard's mentality. He'll feast on any opportunity the defense gives him.
And here's Stojakovic. Sinks the triple. Stojakovic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And Parsons kicks to Lillard. And stolen by Roten. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. There's the triple. And then Ewing with the jam.
And Ewing with that size really creates a tough matchup, especially when he's attacking the offensive board.
Lillard, the pass to Cunningham. Over Stojakovic. Ewing gets the rebound. Pistons leading by 20. Pass to Roten. Pistons passing it around. Clock at 6. Turner dishes to Ewing. That misses off the backboard. Tampa trails by 20. Here's Cycling. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Juwan Howard's checked in for the Pistons. Porter comes in for Tony Roten. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, thanks a lot, guys. Success hasn't changed Austin Reeves' underdog mentality. He said it doesn't shift at all. There's a good majority of people that probably still don't think that I'm that good. It's a common theme for my life. What pushed me to get here are the people who doubted me. I always have to keep that in mind. Back to you.
Keeps that chip on his shoulder. Thanks a lot, Allie. Covered by Cunningham. It's Cunningham with the rebound. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Tampa. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Yep, and that's a confidence builder for Cunningham. Good to see him getting it done inside.
Covered by Cunningham. Hakeem Olajuwon with the rebound. Tampa trails by 18. To the middle. Here's Griffin. And Willis pulls it down. Willis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Covered by Cunningham. Bucket is good. 19 points in the game.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances. Really using his head.
Griffin a screen on Turner. No basket with that shot. Having trouble finding his range. He's 1 for 5.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Willis up top. Defended by Griffin. Willis, no good. Tampa trails by 20. Poole on the wing. Turner covering. Olajuwon kicks to Cunningham. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Pistons.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Ewing a screen on Cunningham. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint. That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Covered by Cunningham. Ewing a screen on Cunningham. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim route.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. What a great look here at this tremendous move from our AT&T Connected Cam point of view. Here's Olajuwon, and then Olajuwon with the dunk.
I mean, I hope you can appreciate the torque that kind of move generates. He just has that natural explosiveness. The dream is something to behold.
Tampa shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Bol comes in for Patrick Ewing. And Stojakovic is subbed in for Kevin Willis. Detroit leading by 19 points. Pass to Stojakovic. Three-pointer. The rebound by Tampa.
Well, he started out with 3 triples in the first quarter, but he hasn't been able to connect from distance here in the second.
Up top, Olajuwon. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And so it's the Detroit Pistons with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
And taking a look at Tampa, they've had a drop-off that I don't think anybody predicted. Came into the season with high hopes.
Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Detroit Pistons. And that's a halftime.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. They've got Josh Giddey. He's out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Manning in at the 4.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Outside Turner. Outside Porter. Roll a screen on Giddey. Porter kicks to Stojakovic. Giddey against Porter. Over Giddey. Porter, no luck.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
And over the course of his career, Tobias Harris has shown a willingness to embrace various roles.
Well, look, Kevin, Tobias Harris is not only a highly skilled player, but he is a team-oriented, win-first, veteran guy, totally unselfish, and will just figure out a way that he needs to help any team he's on get to where they want to go.
Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Pass to Bull. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup. Bull's got his first bucket in this one. Giddey kicks to Olajuwon. Some nice ball movement by Tampa. Here's Manning. Plays it up and banks it in.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
To the inside. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. 25 points in the game.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And it's out of bounds. Tampa able to retain possession here. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. 2 points. That one goes.
Yeah, they've come out of the break confidently. 4 of their first 5 here to start the second half.
And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Shot clock at 6. Tampa needs to get off another shot. And it's in there. He has 7.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
Here's Turner. Sweet little floater.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Tampa trails by 17. Pass to Manning. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Kick by Olajuwon. Rebound by the Pistons. 22 is their biggest lead.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
This one for three. Connects from three-point range. And the Pistons lead by 20.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Giddey with the bounce pass. Olajuwon passes to Manning. Inside, here's Olajuwon. Rebound, Detroit. Bulls got rebound number 8 now on the night. From 17 feet out. And Hakeem Olajuwon pulls it down. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
No good from outside.
And they need his offense right now, but his shot is just not falling.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Turner. Back to Stojakovic. Out to the right wing. It's stolen. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you, guys. The NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans, don't we? Thank you, Allie. Trey Murphy's checked in for Evan Turner. Lillard's checked in for Tampa. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And with all the talk about load management, coach, and player participation, what about getting rid of players fouling out?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of getting rid of players fouling out. I do like the idea, and I think Scott Skiles was the one who brought it up, Kevin, of taking like the offensive fouls and just having that be a turnover, like the illegal screen or a charge, and not charge that as a personal foul, where honestly you end up being punished double.
Here's Manning. And there's the drive. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chest out for a three-point play. It's going to be on Trey Murphy. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Pistons?
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that three ball for these guys. And remember the buzz, it was huge around Manning when he was taken with that #1 pick in the draft. And you know what? It should have been. This guy was a stud for all 4 years in college.
Shot from the top of the key, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Now here's Roten, covered by Lillard. Out to Ewing. Willis the pass to Stojakovic. Here's Ewing. Count that bucket.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Here's Manning. He's covered by Willis. Labissiere, the screen. Pulls up on the wing, and Tampa getting another bucket right there.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
1 second left, and that one is off. And so is Detroit. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Jamari Carroll is out there with Kevin Willis. Then there's Porter. Then it's Evan Turner. And it's Smits in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Detroit right now. Outside, Porter. Pass to Smits. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Hakeem Olajuwon. That's his first foul. A different look here for Detroit. Thorpe comes in for Kevin Willis. And it's Tony Roten in for Damari Carroll. And the Pelicans also making a change. Poole's checked in. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Porter. Lets the 3 fly. Good work defensively by Lillard.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Cunningham kicks to Parsons. Lillard outside. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Such a graceful player. Hakeem is light off the ground there for that rebound, and then the skill to send that one home.
Turner finds Rote. Now here's Porter. Pass to Thorpe, and here is Rote. Shoots over Poole. Roten, no good. Tampa trails by 6. Cunningham with it. Picked up by Turner. Fades. Hits the front of the rim and out.
You know, not sure if he's playing to the crowd, but no need for the fadeaway on that shot.
Pass to Thorpe. A slam dunk by Thorpe.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Detroit leading by 6. And timeout call by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Pistons passing it around. Turner against Cunningham. Porter outside. The rebound by Tampa.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And Lillard gets it to go.
And I'd say we're still learning about Lillard's full potential, but I got a feeling he's going to be a special.
Outside Turner. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Manning. Manning's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Manning. Lillard outside. into the paint. Wants to get it to Olajuwon and does.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Well, with all the momentum they've built up, I don't see this run stopping anytime soon.
Yeah, they're starting to go in the wrong direction in terms of turnovers. It's slowly becoming a problem.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Cunningham inside.
Cunningham applies good pressure to the interior defense. And with his 6'6" height, Cade is a bigger guard type.
And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for Tampa.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Porter's checked in for Jackson. Now, here is Stojakovic. He's covered closely. 6 on the shot clock. Bol setting the pick for Turner. Stripped away. Now, here's Cunningham. Guarded closely. Now Giddey. Olajuwon with the ball. 6 to shoot. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
And how about the killer cool of Olajuwon? Loves to put the team on his back when the game gets tight.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Puts up a three. It's good.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Cunningham right side. Turner covering. Olajuwon with a screen on Turner. Cleared away by Bol.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Porter. Nice step back. Sweet move.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Ball against Olajuwon. Takes it from 10. Cleared away by Ball. And it's Porter with the ball for the Pistons. 22 is their biggest lead. Covered by Cunningham. Ball. That one goes in.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
And just miss after miss right now. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter. Porter, he drills the three.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Picked by Olajuwon. And stolen by Bol. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Porter against Giddey. Just 5 to shoot. He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 9. So he gets them both.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Going to work down low.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this.
And Bol sends it back. Porter against Giddey. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor. Complete.
Let's bring out the starters.
Two elite centers from tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. Jalen Suggs out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Carroll in at the center position, locking down the middle. Here's Iverson. Over Suggs. Iverson can't hit. Guarded by Ross. And here's Hunter for three. Sends it home from three-point land.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Burks passes to Iverson. It's intercepted. Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Hunter. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Burks against Hunter. Burks passes to Iverson. Here's Monroe. 6 on the shot clock. They set the pick. Burks for three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Hunter. Looking at his numbers, putting up 8 points a game. To the right side. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. And it's off from three-point range. And Grant, you played a half-decade in Phoenix. What stands out the most?
Well, B.A., a great city with great fans. And that exciting run in 2010 where we made it to the conference final.
Iverson can't hit. Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Suggs. Outside Hunter. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Pass to Iverson. Second chance effort. Soft touch off the glass.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Suggs, right side. Takes the three. It's hauled in by the Suns. Tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Won't win games in this league with an offensive night like that. They've got some things to figure out.
Carroll with the rebound.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Hunter finds Suggs. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Burks. Over Hunter. The rebound by Atlanta. Carroll's got 4 rebounds now. And Suggs has got the ball here for Atlanta. Hunter passes to Malone. From downtown, and the three-pointer goes. He's got 7.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Pass to Iverson. Here's Malone. And here's Robinson. And the Suns miss again.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Suggs outside. Back to Bull. Clock at 6. Puts up a 3. Here's Carroll. Another one falls for Atlanta.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Pass to Iverson. Over Suggs. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
Oh, just a beautiful textbook bounce pass. You love to see it.
Now Suggs. Yet to see a basket. And here's Hunter for 3. It's good on the putback.
Already 6 of their points coming off second chances. Pretty impressive.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
1:19 left in the first quarter. Shot's good by Iverson.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
The Hawks lead by 7. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to talk it over with his guys. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
And their body language was unimpressive. They looked defeated much of the night, and because of it, they took the L.
Yeah, I just didn't see any fire from them to want to get it back. That's just one of those games you throw away in the trash and try and forget about it.
Check in on the Western Conference standings as the race to the playoffs continues. Taking a look at Atlanta, and they're sitting with the 5th seed in the conference currently. And of course the Suns, they're a ways down in the standings.
Well, right now for the Suns, when you look at their roster, they're talented enough to turn this thing around. But so far, the season has not come together for them the way people predicted.
Yeah, I'm not sure this can be written off just as a slow start. I think this might be the team that they are.
Bull, a screen on Robinson. Sinks it from distance. He's got 10.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Right wing. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Chapman passes to Wright. Now here's Robinson. Pass to Malone. Fader on the way. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Strickland. 11 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And he's off on his first shot of the game.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks earning this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Atlanta?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. We've got Bol, and it's Sprewell in at the 2.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Malone. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Can't get it to go, making him 0 for 2. Sprewell passes to Strickland. Here's Van Horn. From 7 feet away, and that's off the glass and in. Van Horn's gotten his first basket of the night. Suns trail by 15. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. So both teams changing it up here. Here's Ross. Over to the wing. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. 5 on the clock. Pass to Blair. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Blair's got his first basket.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
The 3. They get the rebound. Second shot opportunity. Van Horn's shot is good.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
For Phoenix, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Stockton, pass to Ross. Here's Stockton. They set a pick. And he's going for the lob! And stolen by Bol. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, guys. Jalen Johnson, great in the two-man game, and he talked about how he operates off the pocket pass. He said, quote, "It's simple. You got to read before the catch. 0.5, quick decisions. Just how quarterbacks have progressions with receivers, I have progressions in the pocket, and I read those." Guys, back over to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Stockton. After the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago. Back to Robinson. Clock at 4. Here's Ross. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, B.A., you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
And the Hawks making a change here. Hunter's checked in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Oh, he picked him clean. 3 on 3, and it's Bol with the foul. That's his first foul. Stretching the floor makes all the difference. Let's see which teams do the best job of it. The 4th spot held by the Hawks.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
Suggs is checked in for the Hawks. Pass to Robinson, and stolen by Bol. And here's Suggs. Robinson defending. Burks against Hunter. There's a screen by Bol. Inside. Here's Burks. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I've also really enjoyed watching them hit the boards, specifically the offensive glass and how they've capitalized on that hustle.
Wright's checked in for Phoenix. Sprewell buries it from 3. Sprewell's got his second bucket on the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Iverson. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against San Antonio. Here's Suggs. Hits the target from 18 feet. Suggs has gotten his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, too easy. I mean, for Suggs, he makes that in his sleep.
Suns trail by 18. Pass to Robinson. With the teardrop. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts. For Atlanta, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Burks. He's got 5. Here's Iverson. And it comes off the front of the rim.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Talking about Dorian Finney-Smith, he plays that 3-and-D role so well, RJ.
Yeah, he's one tough dude. Long, athletic, loves that corner 3. He has all the tools that teams are looking for.
Good on the shot.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
The Hawks lead by 16. Suggs outside. Pass to Bull from deep. He buries it from 3. Bull's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
To the paint. Pass break. Here we go. Suggs outside. Back to Bull. Shot clock at 6. That 3's off the mark. Suns trail by 19. Iverson passes to Burks. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Pass to Sprewell. Now Bull. For 3. He's off on that one. And so it's Atlanta out in front by 19 going into the break. It hasn't taken them. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
When I look at Atlanta, they're playing up to expectations. Maybe they like to be doing more than that, but I think they're ready to make some noise in the play.
And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Hawks. Thanks for tuning in.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And the Suns shooting just 38% for this game so far. We've got Terrence Ross, and it's Monroe in at the power forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. And it's good for 2.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Atlanta shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
Line for the Hawks, Moses Malone, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Iverson. The rebound by Malone. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Hawks. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 13.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
And it's Phoenix's ball. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Burks passes to Monroe.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Here's Iverson.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Pass to Carroll. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Atlanta. Carroll taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
Don't sweat that.
He hits the second from the line. The Suns have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Burks passes to Iverson. Back to Burks. Five to shoot. Phoenix needs to get off a shot here. He gets it in there. He has 6.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Left side, Hunter. Out to the right wing. Guarded by Ross. Monroe grabs the miss. Monroe's got 5 rebounds tonight. Iverson passes to Burks. And he gets the bucket.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Now here's Suggs. The D's right on him. Pass to Burks. Tipped. It's stolen by Hunter. Suggs, left side.
Shoot that.
Now Hunter.
Hey, yo, right here, baby.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Malone. The shot misses.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Here's Burks. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And a chance now to review the small forwards with the most assists in the last month. Number 5 is DeAndre Hunter.
They're smart, athletic players who move the ball well in any situation, transition, the half-court set. You can count on them to just make good decisions.
They give their teams an element that not every squad has. That kind of passing from the small forward spot allows an offense to be much more free-flowing.
The Hawks lead by 17. To the inside. Here's Malone. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
On the wing, Burks. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. The Hawks have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to Malone. Fires the 3. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Now Burks. Hunter covering. They set the screen to the middle. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Atlanta's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. The three. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Suns trail by 21. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. Back to you.
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. And out of bounds, Atlanta will have it. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
Robinson, he's checked in for Monroe. Bowl, he's checked in for Atlanta. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Hawks. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 23 points. Pure from three-point range. He's got 19.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
To the left side wing. Here's Iverson. And he's back in business as the jumper finally drops for him.
They've made things hard on themselves, going cold in the first half, but they've been warming up since.
To the wing on the left. He drops it from range.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
There's a minute 12 left in the third quarter here. Pass to Suggs. Pulls up. Oh, no good. For Phoenix, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. Iverson passes to Robinson. Inside. And here's Suggs. Banked it in off the glass.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Iverson. And stolen by Suggs. Now 8 seconds separate.
Watch that shooter.
That's all Dante.
Yo, Stockton!
Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's all day. No. Take that one. Watch that shooter.
Post up, drag. Hey, Malone! Malone!
No. Take that one. Get to him. Malone. The ball. Get that. Watch that shooter. Who's got a job?
Nice hit.